Well, military planes TV, isn't it? Same one as I put on the promo. Okay, swing check. Cable's clear. Both mics on. Both mics good. It's crazy how cold it is up here, man. It's a good job I bought the jacket. Okay. Okay, we're all good. Just good job I didn't need to use the ablutions. I do blow my nose. Cup of coffee. It's either going to be really busy or they're going to go out early, and that'll be it. Excuse me. Cool. If I had me if you had your what, mate? If you had my beanie, mind you, I can already feel it getting a little bit warmer. Where? How? Okay, folks, good morning to you. I hope you are all doing well. It's a little bit chilly up here at Lakenheath. It is an airfield, so it sort of like doesn't reflect temperatures all around, if you see what I mean, because there's always a bit of a wind blowing. And to be honest with you, there is quite a stiff breeze here at RAF Lakenheath, home of the 48th Fighter Wing, otherwise known as the Liberty Wing, but also I think it's the Top Hatters, or is it the Hatters? Anyway, one of the two. They got this tradition with their crazy hats, not top hat, bowler hats. The bowlers. Is it the bowlers? I think it might be the bowlers. Anyway, I was lucky enough to walk through that whole section with all their hats hung up. I don't know what they do, if there's some kind of ceremony every night where they go down a boozer with their hats on. I don't know. But anyway, they were all hung up. Great to be here once again. I love my military jets, folks. I've got to be honest with you. I love my military planes. Let's put it that way, because as I've explained many times before, my dear old mum used to drive me to Mildenhall, just down the road, to Fairford, and other air shows that you can hear in the background. That is the initial startup, and it gets just a crescendo, builds as they all start up. I've been down on that start line, folks, and it is just total Top Gun. I've got to be honest with you. If you're wondering what I'm talking about, then go and check out Big Jet TV, Lakenheath Airside, or whatever it was we called it. I don't know, but anyway, absolutely phenomenal. And I was honoured to be invited here to Lakenheath. F-15s and F-35s you're going to see today. And of course the F-15 is a big aeroplane when you look at it next to the F-35, but the F-35 is like a flying beetle, one of those green beetles. Absolutely incredible piece of technology. Single engine on the F-35, twin engine on the F-15s, and a phenomenal aircraft. I guarantee you're going to see some reheat here, and get ready to turn either your headset up or whatever it is you're using for your sound. Might be a bit early for the neighbours though. You can see them all firing up. The more we hear that, the more we know there's going to be, and they're going to come trundling over right in front of us as well. As they come over the hill there, they'll turn left into the final checks area where all the flight tags will be removed to release certain components on the aircraft, arming this and disarming that and deactivating this and that. But you see the guys with their little yellow step ladders, beaverishly working around the aircraft. Sometimes you'll see the flapper, I guess they're called flapperons, aren't they? The backs on the 15s where they do the F&F checks. These things are just so like this, you know, where you get a conventional aircraft where they do an F&F check up and down. These guys, because these things are built so agile, so that they can compete in combat, in air-to-air combat. They just move. The flight surfaces move incredibly fast, and of course these F-15s are old airplanes in terms of their initial age of when they were originally delivered / developed. But they've been updated, and now they're up to the E model, I think it is. And this one's got a bulge at the front where the engine intakes are. You'll see a bulge at the front, which is additional fuel tanks. So, and the F-35s, they've not long been here. I think a couple of years now, or maybe even less than that. But in terms of deployment here, they're a permanent deployment. Got a shed load of F-15s and a shed load of F-35s. This is not the STOL variant, by the way, folks. This is the A variant, I think, which is the non-STOL, short takeoff and landing, or hover jet, as we used to see with the Hawk Harrier, the Harrier jump jet. What a fantastic display that was back when I was a kid. No more, don't see it anymore. And if they did display it at an air show, it would be about a mile out. What's that in the distance there? Not right up at the crowd line where it used to go like this and sort of like do all of that. Oh man. Anyway, let's get on with the show. Hello everybody, I hope you're doing well. What we're going to do is, just to let you know, we're going to get the departures, and then we're going to hang tight for the arrivals as well, because the arrivals, they come out and they do passes, which is just phenomenal as well. They'll approach over this way normally, all from long range over there. Over Thetford, we're just on the sort of like, I think, border of Norfolk here, or Mexico or something like that. Just on the border of Mexico, this is right like the wind, right like the wind. We get jets coming out from over there as well. So anyway, let's get on with it. Sorry, Julie, it's just my mic. Come on. Yeah, say about that. Daily AV videos. Susie Q, good morning to you. Ian Newton, Rennie Corticas, Joanna B, Dan Wood, good morning. CG Hill, Didum Gersoy Savim, good morning from Cyprus. Jules Harris, Scott A, Welsh Guy, good morning. Glynis Forrester, Ty, oh blimey, hold on a minute, what's going on here? Ty has gifted 10 channel memberships. Thank you, mate, that's very kind of, and $100 thrown at us on Super Chat. Mate, you're a star, thank you so much. Wow, what a way to start the day. Really appreciate that, mate. No pressure, folks, by the way, for any kind of Super Chat or anything like that. This is, we're just very, very lucky and fortunate to have a great bunch of people on Big Jet TV, regardless of whether you're whatever level you're at. We appreciate your support. Thank you so much. Chip Anderson, has Jerry ever been to Pensacola or El Centro when the Blue Angels are practicing? Negative, I'd like to. So this is what we were talking about here, folks. And there's another one starting up. distant. Bonada, Robert Shepherd, Helen Clapp. Love a bit of military. Stephen McRae. Good morning to you, Matthew Lawrence. Here we go, guys. Enjoy. Deborah Speller, Stuart Rolfe, Helen Clapp, Michael K. Good morning, everybody. Wow. Lots of people up early, and of course people from all the way around the world watching right now. Good day to you, Miss Wings 000. Tuning in from Sydney, there we go, Miss Wings, good day to you. Alex Heath, good morning, nice and loud way to start the working day. Donna, Welsh Guy, bring on the noise. Joanna B, Nath, great way to start the day. Here we go, listen. And the great thing about the F-15s, folks, is you get what's called the FWEEP. I call it the FWEEP anyway, which is the sound of the actuators working sound of the actuators working on the as they squeeze the rear part of the engine with the actuators. It squeezes it. You would have seen it on the promo that I put out. Oh, what a sound, man! What a sound! People tuning in from New Zealand. JD the Prophet tuning in from Joburg. How's it? No, sorry, not how's it. Yeah, it is how's it, isn't it? Here they come, folks, already. Look at this. Okay, I'm gonna shut up now and let the engines do the talking. It's gonna get loud. Affirmative, Neil Berry. F-22s have gone home, unfortunately. We were a day late and $1 short. See the bulge on the side of each engine pod there, folks. It's the extra long range fuel tank. Well, not long range, but extra fuel tank. So a dummy armoury on the aircraft. Pilot in the back is the Wizzo, the Weapons Systems Operator. LN, of course, for Lakenheath. Looks like a 2-ship going out initially. Now watch the elevons at the back there, folks. Obviously you've got flaps set on the wing. Other than that, I think that's the only moving flight surface on the wing. Of course, elevators, they are elevons. Ailerons, a mix of ailerons and elevators. You might see them do a quick F&F check, and by golly, oh gosh, are they quick. Blink and you'll miss it. pilot up the front, of course, driver, whatever you want to call him or her. Looks like he's got a new trim rudder. Is that a trim? Because really, in terms of rudder move, I think in terms of movement of the entire aircraft, it is all done with those flapperons, I believe. Zoe Marie, how do I upgrade to superclass? Got to perks as it instructs, but the only thing. Use the device that you joined your membership on, Zoe Marie, and thank you in advance. So, you know, they've got all sorts of weapons and armoury. There's a lot of people on here who know their armoury, paved ways and guided missiles, all that kind of stuff. Looks like they're done already. Moving up to, yeah, I think they're all done. This is going to be a quick 2-ship going out. Runway inspection just going ahead. Oh, okay, we've got the other one. These are clean too, no auxiliary fuel tanks, might make for some brutal takeoffs depending on if they're full burner or not. Ty, I'll bet Charch's next food rations on it that they will go reheat, 100% afterburner. These guys do not mess around. Melanie's popping in for 30 minutes before she goes to work. Thank you, Zoe Marie. Chris Savage, good morning to you. That's a good name for what we're about to see, for what we are about to receive. May the aviation Lord make us truly thankful. Mick T. Oh, end of runway platform. The platform where they do these checks is called the ERO Mick T. Thank you, there's someone who knows his stuff. The end of runway checks. So, like he's saying there, they're just visual checks and removing all the tags. Obviously, unlike your commercial jets, it's a number of these things to pull out, to arm specific weaponry and so on and so forth. Susie Q, thank you. Weather Watcher, I was just thinking, why don't they make the Concorde into one? I don't know. Miller, yeah, Ty making a point there, enjoying Miami. All gifted members are going to be joining us in Miami as well. So, and that is anybody who was gifted within the 30-day period of the Miami show. Kev Miller watching my 32-inch TV chat on my phone. Wow, worth waking up early for. Now these guys may hang around for a bit. We don't know yet, but we might see another set make its way out. They're done with that. Oh, there's your flap jet. Oh, so there are ailerons. There are ailerons. Wow. Yeah, look at that. Look at that, man. How fluid is that movement? Sometimes they like stir it, almost stir it. So he's looking at the panel at the moment. There will be an indicator of the up and down, literally, of that movement. Wow. Of course, all these things work in unison as well. The ailerons will work alongside the flapperons. Flaps are set. It's quite a long, quite a heavy flap setting, isn't it? And then again, it is a military jet. Hector Ruiz, don't they usually go out in groups of 4? Nah, not all the time, Hector. I've seen single ships go out. It really does depend on the operations on the day. Natalie, Alice, good morning to you. Popping in for about 30 minutes before heading to work. Love the bonus stream yesterday. It was great to spend my evening after work. Fantastic. And wasn't that a good promptu stream, wasn't it, man? I mean, look, you know, if the wind starts blowing, what do you think I'm going to do? I'm going to get out there. We already had it planned the night before, actually the day before. In fact, Sunday, I think Jilly mentioned, oh, it's going to be windy on Tuesday. So there we were, already and prepared the night before. The vent behind the cockpit is the APU, Stephen Billings. Yes, you can see the vent blowing out that hot gas, which is pretty gnarly. And also, here we go. Listen to the sweep. Chris Ward's got a new soundbar. Putting it to the test now, mate. There's another set coming over the top. I think it might be F-35s. Nope, more F-15s. Say weapons systems operator in the back, the Wizzo as he's otherwise known, or she, pilot steering the aircraft, operating up the front. And more to join us. It's going to get loud, folks. It's going to get very loud. And these guys, if you're going to turn and burn, they'll turn and burn. Watch the engine squeeze at the back. Right turn. Yeah. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh. Oh, have a look at that, will you? Man, what a way to start your day, flying one of these things, man. So, potentially heading out over the North Sea. Generally, these guys, I don't think they do the Mach loop or anything like that, but wow, they're up quick, aren't they? Hey, I think that's a 3-ship. Is that a 3-ship that we got lined up down there? I haven't even seen the F-35s yet, man. You're going to be amazing. Gotta love the fweep. Darren Hopping, major goosebumps. Nicola Walker, my early morning alarm call. Boho Jane. Yeah, driving on my own this morning. Oh, I loved it, I've got to be honest with you. That it was the Who that came into my mind. I'm free! And I'm free to drive the van any way I can. Petronella Ford, they are F15s, F15E models. All the C's went back to the United States for the Home Guard. Was it the Home Guard? Or did they call it the Home Guard? No, it's our lot, isn't it? Home Guard. It's the something guard, isn't it? HGC Andy Offord F-15s quite often go through the loop. Oh, they do, Andy Offord. Thank you. I wasn't aware of that. I think a few people. Ty admitting his geography isn't up to snuff, so not the same as me then. Aidan Campbell just woke up. I thought you would be at LHR this afternoon. Helen Clapp, Jules Harris. Helen Clapp, obviously meaning the Mac Loop there. Yeah, you know what? I would love to go to the Mac Loop. I mean, there's nothing stopping me. But first of all, we wouldn't have any connectivity up there. I doubt very much indeed, because it's probably miles from any tower. But also, it's a fair old trek up there. And thirdly, I might be there all day and nothing happens. And I want action, action, action. That's why we're guaranteed it here or at Coningsby. Mildenhall is a little bit quiet sometimes. We will see aircraft in and out of Mildenhall. Probably today, I'd imagine the KC-135s either out on missions or out on training. Maybe the odd Hercules, A400 perhaps. But generally, or might even see rivet joint, you never know. Petronella, something like this often flies over my house in Wales. They go very low over the Team Valley. There we go, Petronella must live quite close to the Mac Loop then. Steve Owen, great to see the military show. Yes, I mean, there's somebody, I don't know who it was, whether it's you actually, Steve, that I don't know, but asking us on a regular basis, well, not regularly, but, you know, randomly, when we've got our next military show. And you know, I love my military stuff, folks. Obviously, you know, the Heathrow and all that kind of stuff does take precedence, but it's just nice to have the break every now and then to show the might of these aeroplanes. Yeah, Sue saying she'd like to do the Mac Loop, but I think the walk would kill me. Yeah, walk up to the top of the hill. Boho Jane, you are an excited van driver for sure. Yeah. Now, normally the F-35s appear from the right. There's some people who may be tracking these jets on ADS-B and able to follow up with us. It's incredible when you look at the power of these engines in terms of comparing it to like the GE90, for example, which has like, you know, 95,000 pounds of thrust if it wants, or the 115B, 115,000 pounds of thrust. These are quite interesting. Even with afterburner, they don't get that far, but it's power to weight ratio we're looking at here. Oh, Kev Miller, yes, Ospreys out of Mildenhall as well. See the head-up display, the green iridium screen at the front there. Basically to save them looking down at the instruments. Now you can look directly ahead. My jet would have no messing written on it. MESSIN. Flaps come up very quick. Wow. 2 ship formations going out. Right turn, Clyde. Right here there. Well, it's early morning and I've got 1,600 people watching. Good day to you all. I hope you're doing well wherever you are in the world. More F-15s making their way out. Oh, Kevo Mint saying they've probably showing on Flight Radar 24 recently. Interesting. Melody. Obviously, as the engines, the actuators close and squeeze the engines to maximise and obviously there's more fuel fed into the system to maximise that afterburner effect. Nice little F and F check there. Stir the soup. F15 sim challenge does sound interesting. Just let me get myself fully up to speed on my little A320, and then we'll mind you, I'll need some skills for these things, won't I? They've done a full 180, haven't they? Round and over the top of me. It's pretty cold up here, got to be honest with you. It's a fair old chilled temperature. Looks like some kind of modification on the over the top of the fuel tank. Are they vents or something? They definitely look different than last time I filmed them. I'll have to look back. Watch the engine squeeze and stand by for the sweep. keeping it low. Nice, like that. Look at that. Oh, how cool is that? Treetops. Raptrex, nice to see the Slovakian Air Force prop yesterday at Heathrow. It was a DSP, now showing the F-15s apparently. Danny Maguire, yes, quite a lot of fuel take used on the afterburner takeoff. Surprised not to see wing tanks, but I'm guessing that's because they've got those extra fuel tanks on the F-15E, hasn't it? So no real need for it. Hector Ruiz, hopefully the 35s will do an unrestricted climb. Well, we hope so. That's normally on a Friday, got to be honest with you. Don't know, Heliclap military aircraft still grounded in India, wasn't it? F-35, I think. Pratt & Whitney F100 engine on the F-15. Of course, it's the Strike Eagle. McDonnell Douglas, now Boeing. Of course, the Boeing F-15E Strike Eagle. Multi-role strike fighter, of course. Can drop bombs, of course, derived from the F-15 Eagle, intended for dual-role fighter programs. Multi-role strike fighter. Lantern pods mounted underneath the engine. I'm reading all of this, by the way, folks. I'm not. It's not my own personal knowledge. I'm reading this off Wiki. Navigation pods, all sorts of things mounted underneath the aircraft. Generally, see those with the sort of like mirror-like look about them. So 63 feet in length. Crazy, isn't it? Wingspan of 42 feet. Empty weight 34,000 pounds. All up weight 81,000 pounds. I'm guessing with that is with all its arsenal on board. Fuel capacity 5.8 tons. Crazy, isn't it? And that's the internals. Then the exterior tanks, the external tanks as well. Which are 3 600-gallon or 2,270 litres for the external tanks. Power plant are 2 Pratt & Whitney F100 PW220 afterburning turbofans. Only 14,600 pounds of thrust each dry. 23,000, look at that, an extra 9,000 pounds with the afterburners. So you don't want to be running them for too long. Maximum speed 2.5 Mach 1,650 miles per hour. Wow, that's incredible. That is crazy, man. And that's at high altitude. 1.2 Mach 921 mile an hour at low altitude. Wow, you wouldn't see it coming, would you? Combat range is around about 791 nautical miles. Ferry range, so when they bring these things over for the United States, 2,400 miles with conform fuel tanks and 3 external fuel tanks. Ceiling height of 60,000 feet. G limits 9 plus 9. That's insane, man. So these guys obviously wear G suits. Rate of climb, here we go, 50,000 feet per minute. Blimey. Wrap your head around that one, folks. That's insane, isn't it? Armament. 120mm M61 Alpha 1 Vulcan 6-barrel rotary cannon, kind of like what they've got in the in the tank buster, the A10 tank buster. 500 rounds of either M56 or PGU-28 ammunition. Hard points, 4 wing pylons, fuselage pylons, bomb racks on CFTs with a capacity of 23,000 pounds or 10,400 kilos of external fuel and ordnance. And when this thing turns on to us, you'll see what we're talking about. You'll see the hanging brackets where they can hang all these, well, the pylons, should I say. Missiles are air-to-air, AIM 7 Sparrows, the 9 Sidewinder, and the 120 RAM, sorry. And the Sidewinder won't sleep tonight. Air-to-air surface missiles, AGM-65 Mavericks, AGM-84 Harpoons, Slammers, I think that's a bomb, isn't it? AGM-130s, 154 JSOWs and 158 JSSM. Joint Strike Missile is yet to be integrated, and the Taurus KEPD is integrated on the South Korean Air Force. In terms of bombs, the Mark 82 and 84 bomb, GBU-15, GBU-10 Paveway 12 and 10s, 24s and 27 Mark 3s, the GBU-28 tank bunker buster, which is kind of like the sort of thing that they dropped recently. So basically this thing just goes straight in from a high altitude and with a big pointy bit on it, just drives itself straight through concrete. Yeah, there's a lot of JDAMs, small diameter bomb. It's a crazy amount of weaponry that they fit to these jets. Of course, the Raytheon radar system, targeting pods, the Lantern, or Lockheed Martin Sniper XR, depending on who is running it. Countermeasures, Northrop Grumman Electronic Systems, electronic countermeasures. This is all stuff that's done by the WISO, the Weapon Systems Operator, in the back of the jet. Hazeltine. And identify the Raytheon APX-119, identify friend or foe interrogator. Wow, how cool is that? Magnavox, electronic warfare warning set. Part of typical electronic warfare systems. These things are literally teeming with everything. Danny Maguire has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Danny. Petronella Ford. My grandparents lived nearby for 20 years. You just block out the noise. Yeah, or just breathe it in. Kath, Christopher Illingworth. No F-22s, they have all left. We were a day short for the F-22s, I'm afraid, which is a great shame, has to be said. But anyway, it is what it is. Chip Anderson, the only plane to have successfully shot down a satellite, the A variant, with an ASAT missile. Wow. Wayne Bode. Good morning to you. Nikki, Nanny plane. Can hear jets flying around near Cambridge but can't see anything on flight radar. Ty has sent another 10 channel memberships. Thanks, Ty, you're a legend, mate. Hope the guinea pigs are doing well. So another 10 people who are going to be joining us in Miami if you fancy it, folks. If you're a new member or if you've been gifted a membership, make sure you check out your perks, because you can, if you want to, join me in Miami live next week, this time next week. I'll probably still be asleep, won't I? Or will I? Yeah, I think I will. Alex Hilton, no burger van at the moment. It's quite a surprise. He's normally here quite early, isn't he? Yeah, didn't have the mic yesterday. We're on the camera mic. We're on the Bond mic. We got We got a range. We got a range mic that's basically sitting on top of the camera, but we've also got my lavalier mic, which is right up close to me. Ty saying they're in Bump City. What is Bump City? What is that then? Susan, you? The Buccaneer and the Lightning. Oh, classic old school aeroplanes. Lord Jason Matten, good day to you. Oh, nice. Sue. Yeah. Yeah, we're not going to be able to bring thousands of members with us. You are. It's great to have your company, folks. I wouldn't want to go all the way to America or overseas and just film something for video, then bring it back and upload it. Oh, okay. We've got a C17 arriving apparently. Johnny Purcell, RCH C17 will be arriving at Lakenheath around about 8 AM, currently flying just south of Glasgow on flight radar 24. Fantastic. Thank you, Johnny Purcell. So at, well, in around about 56 minutes. Stu and the crew, good morning to you. Dave Edwards. Ty, Bump City is a state of mind. 70s Tower of Power funk. Oh, I'll have to check that out. I do like my a little bit of funk. Cato 67, good morning to you. Okay, Bump City album, Tower of Power. Oh, let's download that then. Might listen to that on the way back. So I like a bit of funk. Okay. Are we going to go funky? Are we going to go funk? Gonna get funky. Do like a bit of funk. As you are aware, C17s have been coming in a lot recently. Alex Hilton saying, good morning. Marianne, been waiting ages for a military stream and finally here we are. Yeah, nice and easy. Let's not send them all out in one batch. We've had two sets go out so far in two groups. Two groups of two. Aaron Thomas, F15s are like around 28 years old, but don't look old. No, they don't. That's full fighter jet profile, isn't it? So there's your tower over there, folks. Bristling. See that bunker there? That's where I was positioned. I think that might have been the original hut that these starters or these guys, these ground crews, were based in originally. Captain Jerry Donnelly has thrown a $5 super chat. My wife was the US Air Force Public Information Officer for Lakenheath when F-15s were new. Wow, Jerry, that's fantastic. Big shout out to your wife. Stuart and crew, new to military stuff. I mean, you know, I love my military stuff, but I was new to everything here. When I started out Big Jet TV, I remember my first day here. Obviously, I knew nothing about the F-15s or the jets in general. I only knew of my classic old school jets like the Phantom, the Jaguar, the Lightning, the Tornado. You know, those classic old jets from the era when I used to go to the air shows with my mum. The Vulcan, all that kind of stuff. Steve Stibbons, I'm guessing they're at the Hull Beach Range. Yeah, of course, weather watcher, Nina Lancaster. Of course, based up there at Coningsby. BBMF, Battle of Britain Memorial Flight. I didn't realise they had 5 Spitfires. Hurricane, the DAC, the DC-3, and of course, the old Lancaster, the old girl. The Tomcat, yes. First military show then? I thought it was here. Wow, that's crazy, isn't it? Really? Wow. Sue, is there a book one could buy to tell you about aircraft, something like the old Observer books? They would be up to date. Yes, there are many out there. But to be honest with you, Sue, I do all my research online. You get all the information you need online. So if you've got any questions, just put it into Google. Bang, it'll give you the answer. Oh, that's true. One of the Strike Eagles without its LN designation. How long? 6 hours? Wow. Now this is interesting. Got a couple of Bowsers, fuel Bowsers, actually more than a couple. Got these guys coming up here to fuel up. Jet fuel, JPA. That may be for the F-35s that are parked up round the corner to our right, I think. There's another one. Fuel F-35s, wouldn't it? Wow, that's insane, man. Saab, first military show. Well, Saab, if you're just joining us, get ready for some noise. Is it? Oh, blimey, yeah, it's shipped to the UK via by a big ship, isn't it? Yeah, yeah, we lost one, didn't we? We lost a big ship. Chip Anderson. Place to add to your must-visit list: the US Air Force Museum in Dayton, Ohio. We've got some great aircraft at museums here in the UK. I've got to be honest with you. They're back already, man. Really? Okay, now. Sorry, folks. This is pretty awesome, man. I can almost guarantee one or both of them will do, well, you never know whether they're going to do a fly past. Sometimes they'll come in a 2 or 4 ship, do run and break. Now listen to the wheep. This is a great shot, this. I love this shot. Air brake. Nice. Wow. Now look at that for a wheelie, eh? Now that's what you call, yeah. Somewhere it's going to appear. Here it is. She's lower, this one. Yeah, man. Gotta love those rubber swirls, haven't you? Sounds like an ice cream. A Vimian 2 rubber swirls, please. Called it aero brake, of course. Andy Q. Richard Joy, been all over the world following Big Jet TV, there we go. Yeah, we've been all over the world, folks. Not New Zealand yet, but it's on the cards. Susan Yu, we will probably get some, those F-35s are probably going to come out a little bit later then. AD Gibson, sit and wait for short notice takeoff instructions. Radio silence until ATC gives instructions to go or reject. Wow. See the nav pods under the wing, or the radar pods, or guidance systems. Here we go, get ready for some noise. Never get tired of that. Hey? Goosebumps, man. I mean, how many of these things have I filmed taking off And I've got bleeding goosebumps. Radical. And now, silence. It's back to the wildlife. Oh, however, I do hear in the distance. Here, jets over the over yonder. If you look at an overview of Lakenheath, you'll see how vast the area is. Of course, you've got bunkers all the way down there. And these are hard shelters as well. Very old, these shelters, but they do house aircraft in them. And they are shaped that way so as to be bomb-proof, so to speak. Obviously, maybe not from a direct hit, but certainly it would turn the shock wave over it rather than at the side of it on a vertical side. You can see the vent there. These are looking quite old, but that housing that you see there is a vent. Two more inbound. Gear comes down very, very quick. Some of that. Camera, change the setting, I think. Let's just change that setting. Gives a little bit more. Andy Q has gifted 5 channel memberships. Thanks, Andy. Very kind of you, mate. Very generous. Quite blustery. Nice. Another braking aid there. You see sometimes they'll deploy the brake in air when they're actually in the air, just to scrub off speed, of course, using the aero brake, using the wings as an additional braking mechanism. Obviously you've got very powerful brakes on these things, but utilising the aircraft's natural aerofoil to give it that aero brake. Susie Q. Wow. Thai, apparently they don't need auxiliary fuel tanks because they've got conformals still. Wonder why they're coming back so quick. Yeah, just a short exercise. I can hear jets to my right. Penny, yes, they're just training. There we go. surge ops. Who's saying that? Kevin Jackson, surge ops this week. So quick turns and back in the air. So in other words, are they hot pitting? That means that they may well be coming over here to hot pit. Or are hot pitting around the corner. Maybe that's why I can hear them. So they'll come out. You may see them with one engine pod, one of the intakes in the downward position, indicating that they are running on one engine. They run on a single engine when they're refueling. Hayden Campbell, Captain Jerry Donnelly. Fantastic sound, Gina Graham. He's gone long range, isn't he? Or she. So basically, it's continual here at Lakenheath. It's daily, apart from the weekends. Oh, that sounds like an F-35. That sounds like F-35s. A different engine note than the F-15s, and also you don't get the howling startup that you do with the F-15s. So I'm thinking there seems to be quite a lot of activity around there. It's either that or the F-15s have turned right at the end of the runway and are back around on the right-hand side this time, refueling over on the right. We shall find out. You can hear them. Stephen Billings, yes, F-35s tend to use the area near you. Yes, they do. Come out from the right. Wow, he's gone high, hasn't he? What's this? Which way this guy turns when he exits the runway. Selfish taking up the skies, isn't they? Brilliant, man. 2,100 early risers, or people from all around the world. I hope you're doing well. We are at RAF Lakenheath. It's called RAF Lakenheath, although it's a US Air Force base, home of the 48th Fighter Wing, or Fighter Group, the Liberty Wing, operating F-35s and F-15E, Strike Eagle, both multi-role fighters / bombers as well. I mean, obviously, you know, you're not carrying an ordnance of bombs, but these things are, the F-35 has nuclear strike capability. And what you'll notice about the F-35 when it comes out is that, unlike the F-15, where you see all the brackets hanging off the pods and the pod connections and all that kind of stuff, the F-35 is a stealth jet, where everything, all the ordnance is stored within the belly of the aircraft. That's why she's quite fat. Looks a bit like a beetle, one of those green beetles. I don't know what they are. Yes, Pratt & Whitney PW220. It's the F100. Yeah, there we go. He's doing another loop there, look at that. Philip Jones, Maverick, land that plane, that's an order. Rinse and repeat, ADQ. Here we go, 2 ship. Watch this brake, watch the brake. High speed, coming in high speed. It's another high altitude run and brake, or whatever you want to call it. Overfly. Get to know Captain Jerry Tony, get jets on the ships from the south. Certainly F-15s got very unique. Yeah, man. Sound reverberating over the Thetford Forest. Speed of these things, what, 160, 180 knots, something crazy like that? See which way they turn. end of the runway, whether they go left or right. Here he is, finally. Fantastic sound. Wow, beautifully mastered there. Now, oh, okay, that's interesting. Oh, okay, all right. Has it? Why would somebody fake that? What, attention seeking? Well, delete it then. Delete my reply and tell the bloke to F off. Captain Jerry Donnelly, brakes. Penny Haskins. USS Kitty Hawk. That would be Jilly's cat. That would be Jilly's ship, wouldn't it? The USS Kitty Hawk. C17 looks to be landing here. Aaron Thomas, yes, around about 8 a.m, isn't it? And it is currently 20 minutes to, or around about that. Sue, take care. It would be rude to put them off just because I'm watching lovely planes. Well, show them what's going on. They might enjoy it, Sue, and then you can talk and watch planes. Just say, hey, have you ever seen jet fighters flying very fast and very loud before? Your friend may be, no, what do you mean? Well, watch this. Avro Arrow, got your aviator shades, Jerry. It's getting brighter. Yeah. The C17 from Tacoma. Wow. Yeah. It's a free-for-all, isn't it? It's a free-for-all now on Twitter. That's why I call it Twitter. Thing is, that blue sky thing, it sort of like had a rush at the beginning, didn't it? And now it's just like, it never really took off, did it? Steve Hull, C17, very close. Where is it in relation to my position? Stephen H, did you receive email regarding what is happening? Oh, 82 years ago, Stephen, yes. Thank you for reminding me. I wanted to read that one out. Because the Sterling bomber, folks, in Bomber Command, if you know your Bomber Command stuff, they didn't build many of them because they were very lumbering and they were easy prey for fighters. Crazy looking thing. I mean, they were the 757 of Bomber Command. I mean, a huge, great big undercarriage on them, but very prone to being shot down. But it's interesting. I thought you might be interested, and this is coming from Stephen H. I thought you might be interested in what was happening at RAF Lakenheath almost exactly 80 years ago today, on the night of 13th and 14th of July 1943. Now, 1943 was basically Bomber Command's bloodiest time in terms of losses. purely because they had a high number of bombers and were now heading out nightly into enemy territory, and also the 1,000 bomber raids. There were a couple of them that were put on. But anyway, he's saying 7 Sterlings of 149 Squadron took off from Lakenheath as part of a wider raid to bomb Aachen. In total, 370 aircraft took part in the raid and 20 aircraft were lost. None of the Lakenheath Squadron Sterlings were lost, which I find quite surprising, really, because they were easy pickings. But there we go. Probably flew at a lower altitude, I would imagine. And he sent me the information on it. Thank you so much, Sterling 3. Wow, look at that. 7. We got the captain, the navigator, the wireless operator, bomb aimer, mid-upper gunner, flight engineer and rear gunner. Just the same as it was in the Lancaster. And the details of the sortie: target Cologne, visibility good, no cloud, river visible, DR run from green track indicators. Oh, so they're the indicators. That's basically the pathfinders that dropped the indicators. So these guys are. So those F-15s that we heard over to our right were parking up, but I guess they have shut down now. Target mine laying. Oh yeah, they were used for mine laying, weren't they? The Sterlings as well, laid as ordered. Another one, target Cologne. Some fires started upon leaving, and at the distance they could be seen a long way away. Mandrill used. Mandrill would have probably been, I'd imagine, some kind of defence mechanism. Of course, back in the days of Bomber Command, they were updating things so quickly. They had Cigar. I know it sounds crazy, but of course H2S, which was a big game changer for Bomber Command in terms of being able to see through the clouds, see the target. Ray Liebenberg Imaging has sent $8.99, and that's New Zealand dollars. Evening from Auckland, New Zealand. Wow, what a way to end the day watching this machine's F-15 rock, man. Thanks for the great footage, and thank you, Ray, for your oh, here she comes, look, C17, there it is. All the way from the United States, isn't it? Definitely hot pitting, somebody saying, Johnny Purcell. Sounds a bit like Dave Angel. Saving the planet. Number 6 tracked worldwide, Aidan Campbell saying. Bringing supplies, no doubt. It's high. Lazy landing, man. See that split rudder as well, man. How cool is that? Like the 380. It's quite a long way way down the runway. Oh, that thing can stop on a dime, can't it? I think it may make a left turn. Gina Graham, funny. Bumblebee of aviation. C17 and the A400M, very similar in their designs, and of course the C17 powered by, I think, the CF6 engine, and of course the A400 by the turboprop. Longest aileron ever. Oh really? We got a hair on the. Okay, I can't see it. I must have. I'm 20 seconds ahead of you guys, so. Oh, there he is. There's a couple of them. Look. There he is. Look. So sad. It's making a right. Okay, fair enough. Huge flaps, Kev Miller. Justin Hayes, the 400 is not the same as the C17. Well, it's the same sort. It's a transport aeroplane, isn't it, Justin? Are we being C17 is an anhedral wing, I think it is, or dihedral, whichever the way around. But they're very similar aircraft in terms of their looks. Apart from obviously the fact that the A400 is a prop. I'm not saying it's the same as the C17. Come on, man. One's a Boeing, one's an Airbus. Yeah. Yeah, let's see. Ding ding. Seconds out. I don't think the other one on the right of it, I don't know if that is a hare, or maybe it is. I don't know. Is that its fluffy white tail on the right? Mr. Galway Productions ain't even got out of bed. First thing I did was turn on TV for Big Jet TV. What's that, mate? Nah. Stephen H, when you scroll right to the end of the attachment, you'll see that Sterling's took part at the Gomorrah raids on Hamburg. Wow. Yeah, chilling stuff. I mean, there were many operations with Bomber Command. Obviously later in the war, it was mainly all Lancasters. Halifax Mark IIIs, of course, when they moved over from the Rolls-Royce engine to the Cyclone, or whatever it was, the Hercules engine, which just gave it much better performance, different rudder assembly on the Mark III as well. Raptrex F15 inbound from the north, single Raptrex. Dave EGBK. Jennifer Bailey just woken up. Sounds windy. Some military hard landings today, Mr. Galway. Well, it's a bit breezy. Let's have a little look at the windsocks. Oh, here we go. There's a single lone F15. So yeah, it's quite stiff. Oh no, it's a 2-pack. Sometimes you could be waiting for well over an hour for these jets to come back, but because they've been split up today and doing short sorties, we believe, Carl Mason is a returning first class member. Welcome back, Carl. Oh, I'll tell you what, I am hearing jets coming up from my right, and they are definitely F-35s. They sound more like conventional engines. Well, I say conventional, but our... Okay, could get a bit of funk here. Could get a bit of funk. Yeah. Flee, flee. Hayabusa Nata. Overkill on the aftershave today, or is it the under on the oval? Pratt & Whitney F117s on the C17. Okay, they're F117s have reversers which can back the aircraft up a 2-degree slope. That's nuts, isn't it? In fact, yes, it is the C17 that they can deploy the reversers in the air, can't they? Is that the right? I think. Fighter funk, Avro Arrow, love it. Andy Cute. Keep hearing jets to my right, but obviously I'm getting confused. Hoping that they're F-35s, but that C-17 may be in for a short amount of time, you know, it's just dropping off, perhaps. It may be a relatively quick offload. These two guys doing there. Are they fog inspectors? There's definitely something going on there, isn't there? A firm, Aaron, it is too cloudy, I'm afraid. Stephen Billings, AD Gibson, yes, Jerry, they can deploy the reversers. Mr. Galway, right, if I need some ground and cover still locked in, just invisible for a bit. Okay, Galway Productions. Okay, looks like these guys are making their way out to definitely. By the fact that those extinguishers are there, folks, kind of makes me think they do line up on this pavement here. I think they're hot pitting. There's another Bowser. Got a proper front end on it. Look. No aerodynamics for that cab. They got chocks there as well, haven't they? Ew, chock. Headset on. Yeah, he's got chocks all right. Only one set, but we'll take that. Is he stretching or calling an aircraft in? Oh, he's stretching, isn't he? Yeah. Oh, it's hard life, isn't it? Another one out the van. Yeah, they're definitely whatchamacallits, aren't they? What do they call it? End of runway checks. EOR checks. gonna get busy. So he's pulling those chocks all the way over there. That's quite interesting because normally they'll park up there, but mind you, I don't know in there. Sometimes they have been known to. They're not like those chocks, I have to say. What's down there? Lovely old outbuildings down there as well, folks. Beautiful old farm that's been there since when the Sterlings were operating out of here, of course. Something's coming out. I think these are 35s, folks. These sound like F-35s. If they are, and you've never seen them before. No, F-15s. Georgie boy. Now let's see if one of the engines is in op. Looks like it's got a droopy eye, yes. Are they? No. Both engines running. Yeah, man. Lone wolf. See the tags hanging out the back of the sidewinders. I love it when they stop as well, man. Big old load of suspension on the front. Yeah. Good question, why at 1981? Well, it is just a collaboration between civilian and military air traffic control. They have to stick to routes that kind of don't interfere. I think most of the operations are on the eastern side of the UK. Or out over the channel. Of course, they do low-level stuff in Wales at the Mac Loop, but basically keeping within certain parameters. A bit like in aviation, where you, when you take off, you must fly no higher than 6,000 feet, just because it is, well, within a given parameter. The F-15 is successor to the Tomcat. I'll let others on. I will let others, because the Tomcat was more a vessel-based fighter, wasn't it? It was mainly used on carriers. See, the Wizzo doesn't have to sit up so high because they don't look out of the aircraft for like the pilot does. They just sit back and down in order to control the weapon systems. F-14 carrier based. There we go. coordination, man. Look at that. My OCD's kicking in there. A little bit further forward, mate. A little bit further forward. Yeah. Speed brake check. No, he needs to go a little bit further forward, mate. Don't worry, it's just... a bit like the boxes at ARD, man. Got to put a bit of vertical tape on that, man. Can't have too much randomly horizontal tape. Nick Gray, you can just see the Vulcan cannon port in the right wing route. Oh, is that the cannon housed in that? I think it's only on the head-on shot, I think he's talking about there. Penny Haskins been on the Nimitz aircraft carrier and had a photo taken next to a fighter jet. It was anchored off Tangier, Morocco. Wow. Gee, she still had the photo. Why'd you get rid of it? Why'd you let it slip? And a banana. Beautiful. Isn't it beautiful? AD Gibson, yeah. Paid nothing, AD. You can come here any day you like, folks. All this big area is a public viewing area for everybody to visit. No restrictions, easily accessible. And it's actually MOD land, I believe. Strictly put aside for spectators. So obviously I'm lucky because I've got the van. I'm right over the top of the fence. Stu and the crew, they will just be dummy missiles, so they will fire them in the conventional way, the Wizzos. And then they'll obviously it's computed as to whether it's a kill or not, but all sorts of different objectives and exercises going on. Ross Gin, Dave EGBK. Been there a few times, there we go. Gina Graham. Wow, Buccaneers and Civics and Stephen H on the HMS Hermes. Probably scrapped now, I'd imagine. Dave Hurst. I don't believe it. Margaret. Christine Barnes, good morning. Alan Burden. Ian Prothero, there hasn't been much rain there either, yeah. Rain inbound next week, we believe. Captain Jerry Donnelly, white and green ordnance are live, blue and grey ordnance are dummy. There we go. Okay, looks like those ground crew are done. The F-15X is also a modified, highly modified F-15E, isn't it? It's not a new aeroplane. It's not a like a. It's just a highly modified. I think they've built a demonstrator of the F-15X. Dummies. Blue bands. I think they are blue bands, aren't they? It's the F-15s today, mate. F-35s today. Normally out by now, aren't they? Same airframe. Yeah. Bright eyes. Philip Jones HMS Hermes, I'm guessing, was scrapped 2021 in India. Captain Jerry Donnelly, F-15 EX pilots are trained here in Oregon. There we go. Beautiful part of the world, Oregon. Been there. So you get the wheep as they move off. Andy is the 15, the oldest designed airframe still in service. Yeah, and really when you look at it in terms of its structure, probably, you know, I mean, visibly it kind of looks the same, but really it is highly modified from its original 1970s. Wow. Penny Haskins, they do live here, but on, you know, I guess they do live here, put it that way, yes. Travel home probably on breaks, and they rotate them. Lana, good morning. Andy Kitson, F-15 first flew in 1972. Thank you, Andy, hope you're well. One of our local members there, Andy Kitson. Thank you, MK. It's a subby there. New computer, improved radar data, many other unmentionable upgrades. The EX is a huge leap. Yeah, I mean, it's all glass as well, isn't it? No more analog, I'd imagine. I don't know if they're still running analog on some of these. They'll probably be part analog, part glass. I think you're right, Cheryl. The US Air Force generally keeps itself to itself. It is, of course, our QRA bases, both at Coningsby and Lossiemouth. Is it Lossiemouth? No, not. Yeah, it is. I believe. Up in Scotland. Toon Crier. Can't go wrong with a bit of fast jet action. If you just joined us, folks, get ready for. If you've got sensitive speakers or sensitive ears, I would highly recommend that you watch your volume levels when these things go out. If, on the other hand, you've got a nice set of speakers or headset, then obviously still be careful. But if you want to shake the room, then crank it up. Aircrew and ground crew normally do a 3-year tour, Alan Burden. Wow, there we go. Richard the roadie. Oh, really? Oh, yeah. Okay. Interesting. We've got coming back with a set of chocks. Is that for the far aircraft? No, it's for this one. But it's not free. You got to pay to watch it. Oh, is it? Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Sue Cowder. Oh, okay. Mr. Galway is in uni dorms at Sussex University. No one likes me here as unclean virgin person in the kitchen. So 80% on the TV is. Simon Lai. Julia Wilmot used to drive past Lakenheath. If I saw they were lining up, I'd pull into the viewing area. No one can describe the sound and feeling in your core when they go out. Yes, indeed. Of course, the LN on the tail, folks, is the Lakenheath base. Angie Parish. Aaron Thomas, bit rare that Mildenhall is quiet today. Yeah, no long range missions for these guys today. And I'm a little concerned that the F-35s may not be operating today. I find that very hard to believe, but it is only 8:10. Normally when I've been here in the past, they start operations around about 8 o'clock. Certainly early this morning, arrived here up this morning at, well, I left the house at 10 to 4 in the morning. Jane Thomas, good to be able to tune in before work. Thank you, Jane. Raptor X, yes, the OCD is definitely sorted now. Susan New. Phil Robson. Are they under US military, ATC or British? Well, they would be US air traffic controllers, I would imagine. The entire base is primarily Americans, I'd imagine. Maybe the shops and stores are have locals, you know, UK. I don't know. Another one coming in to join the party. Wait for me, fellas. Stripes do denote the squadron as well. Bailey. It's going to be a big old lineup here. Shank it up. Shake your body, folks. Feel the whole van reverberating. Oh, local shop serviced by Americans, Penny Haskins, or AD saying. Or the base shops. I guess it's just to keep that uniformity, isn't it? Just for the guys and girls themselves. 3 years. Wow, that's crazy, isn't it? To a 3-year service. Oh, Penny Haskins. Of course, there's shops inside the base. Shops, cinema. It's like a town, isn't it? Yeah, they have to cater for everything. Of course, they do, of course, travel in from outside. They don't all live on the base. Gina Graham, exhilarating way to start the day. 3,000 people watching us. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are in the world. Hope you're doing well. We are at RAF Lakenheath, US Air Force Base, home to the 48th Fighter Wing, the Liberty Wing, the Hatters. And the Sidewinders are the real deal. It's a massive place. Do we have any F-35s today? I'll be disappointed if we don't, mate. Okay, so the 492nd Fighter Squadron are the Hatters, also known as the Mad Hatters, part of the 48th Fighter Wing based at RAF Lakenheath. So there we go. So it's only one of them that is known as the Hatters, the Mad Hatters. .492nd, activated on the 15th of January 1941 from the United States, of course. P-47 Thunderbolt during the, wow, yeah. Did have an F-15C here with the military, D-Day military markings on it. She's now long gone. to come, folks, more to come. Of course, the 492nd here at RAF Lakenheath. I hear jets over there, man. I hear jets over there. Possibly coming down the catwalk. Either that or it's more F-15s coming out here. Ty's gifted another 5 channel memberships. Thanks, Ty, mate. Is he off? Take care, mate. Time to split. Hit the sack close to 2:30 a.m. in Austin. Wow, thanks, Ty, mate. Sleep well, my friend. Over there in Bump City. And another 50 bucks on Super Chat. Thanks, mate. Catch you cats later. Yeah, see you later, mate. Look after yourself. Thank you so much. Victor Charlie 10. Looks like they're doing training over Whole Beach Ranges. There we go. Somewhere where we've been before. Drove all the way there for a helicopter and that was it. Oh, hello, 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 hello. Oh, here we go, folks. There's your F-35 if this is the first time you've seen it. Crazy looking jet. Literally like a spaceship compared to the F-35. Oh, look, the C17's coming out as well. It's party time. Nice. Oh. Now you see, these things sound almost like a 767 in a funny sort of way. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Of course, like I said, all the ordnance is inside the aircraft. They got doors all underneath the aircraft. Listen to this. Where did he go? Where did that C-17 go? Just disappeared into thin air. Salt pistol night. Too right, Alex Hilton. Coming the way. $1 million worth coming down the flipping catwalk there, folks. Okay, single operator, of course, on the F-35, unlike the F-15. Looks like a 4-ship. Crazy looking machine, man. Single engine, of course. Yeah. Jed Kenyon. Oh yeah. We've got it all. These things shake the room, man, as well, these F-35s. Crazy, crazy machines. C17 waiting in the sidelines. Michelle Robello, Minecraft and Meltdowns. Look out for the sparkly sapphire under the nose, low radar signature. Yeah, she's a stealth fighter, of course. Oh, this guy's not going out just yet. I think that one may be going back to its gate, back to its little base unit, unless it's going to turn right now. Okay, there we go, lining up next to the 35s. Hey, maybe they're going to use this jet as a as an enemy, practice enemy. Stephen H, thank you. Aaron Thomas, F15 south of Lowestoft. So I think this is the military variant version of the Pratt & Whitney PW4000 engine. My apologies for saying it was the CF6 earlier on. Shows how little I know. Steve Billings, WA tails on new deliveries from the USA, not had the letters repainted yet. Oh wow. Thank you, Stephen. Like these ground crews are done. This is, of course, the F-35A, not the B variant, which is what the RAF used. The B variant is the one that has a hover capability. STOL. Split rudder on the C17. Sitting heavy on remains, man. Air wing. Steve Best watching in my radio studio, and I really want to turn the volume on. Well, go on, do it. Oh, look at this. It's at McCord Air Base. More F-35s, man. Yeah. There's a C5 heading towards Norwich. Norwich, the sail of the century. Oh, that'd be nice if we had a C5 in here, wouldn't it, eh? It's the C5, the Galaxy. Huge military transport aircraft. The biggest one out there, really. Look at the droops on that thing. Low flap setting. This thing could use very little runway. Turning and burning. on, son. Okay. More F-15s coming out from the sidelines. I don't know if this guy's, is he going or, obviously a very long runway, but there she goes. Is she going now? No, she's not. Yeah, I don't think that's going anywhere just yet. She may be not ready. No. Maybe they're repositioning the aircraft. I don't know. Oh, here we go. Yep. Here we go. Wow, look at this. Fare ye well. Have a look at this. Graceful giant indeed, Jeffrey Phillips. Mr. Galway, no effort to a very slow-mo departure. Okay, looks like this lone wolf going out. Thomas. RCH 2003 is the C5 from Ramstein. Okay, from Germany. Marianne. C5 over Norwich. It's coming back over here. Come and join his mate. Mick T, good morning. AD Gibson, RH RCH 4205, just left Lakenheath. Mad Matt has to be one of the slowest takeoffs I've ever seen from a C17. No realisation of speed. Yeah, I mean, you should have seen the arrival. The arrival was fantastic. Here we go. F-35's on the move. Look at this. As you can see, she's a clean aeroplane, unlike the F-15. All the ordnance is stowed in the in bays within the body of the aircraft. That's why she's so wide. Of course, the engines as well. The engine, sorry, itself is a central engine, which is stowed quite high, I believe, to allow for the ordnance. Single pilot operator. Now listen to this thing, man. Talk about snap, crackle and pop. This thing's gonna shake the room. Coming up, no, here we go, here we go. Taking a pounding. Light it up. These guys ready to rock and roll already. Crowded here now. More F-35s coming out for the mission. EJE 545. field staff. It's just these guys are the ground crews that basically service these aircraft. The EOR crews, end of runway. Is it a skateboard ramp over there? It's obviously not. It's a firewall, a test wall. EORs, I guess you could call it, wouldn't you? Julia Wilmot, Saab, most exciting, excellent, sorry, and exciting. So that's the F15 Strike Eagle right there, folks. Twin engine jet, powered by the F100. Of course, these are the F-35s, up to date, somebody mentioning their 5th generation. Engine low, yes. Liz Matthewman liking how they line up. Christine Barnes. Stephen H. WA is Nellis Air Force Base. Nellis is Vegas, isn't it? Oh yeah, there we go. Recently redeployed to Lakenheath, but not recoded yet. Jed Kenyon, surprised the tarmac doesn't melt. Well, I'd imagine that they reinforce it at specific points on the runway, but it's you know, as opposed to being tarmac, I think it's more concrete. Dave Earl won't be long for the 6th generation F-47. Wow. Stu and the crew. Thanks, Stu. This might be a group that's already had their checks done. Looks like it may be the case. Quick check of the elevons. see that coming. Be too late by the time you saw it. What do you reckon that gets up to? What's the takeoff speed there? 160 knots, possibly? And it's all done in about 6 seconds. Absolutely insane, man. Can't do that in a A321. Seeing what the F-35's turn rate varies, but it's generally considered capable in both instantaneous and sustained turn performance. Still looking for the takeoff rotate speed. That's giving me all the other parameters. .300 meters per second. Oh my goodness me. Wow. You're on your own, Lone Wolf. Insane numbers, man, coming out of these things. Caroline Woods, PSA 727 200 takeoff F15 time. Nancy AZ here. F15's patiently waiting their turn and enjoying the show too, yeah. Well, we've had a big load of F15s go out and come back this morning within the hour. So relatively short sorties that these guys are doing. 180 knots, somebody saying there, Bobby Hoskins. Aidan Campbell, the C5, I believe, is doing touch and goes, I believe, out Norfolk way. Celtic Mel. Oh, it's coming from Ramstein. Okay, coming back from Ramstein. I did enjoy the drive up today, I've got to be honest with you folks. It's lovely at that time of the morning. There's no one on the roads, is there? I'll tell you, of course, you hit the M25. It's like, bloody hell, is this thing never empty? But anyway, Rachel Lofthouse, I think it's mad. The inlet temperature for the engine can reach nearly 2,000 degrees centigrade. Wow. Yeah, if you look at the back of the engine, it's ceramic lined as well. You see the white lining inside the back of the engine, ceramic lined to obviously give it more heat retention, or I say retention, but ability to withstand those high heat numbers. Dave Earl, the F-35 uses Sapphire for the targeting system. It's not like we're here every day, is it? I love my commercial stuff. This is a break from the norm, isn't it? Bleeding brilliant. Fighter jets, man. For the sweep. true, Penny. It's not overly true. We just ask people to stick by the guidelines. That's all it is. It's not telling people off. Don't make us sound like ogres. Yes, it does. Well, you're answering your own question there. It uses up, clogs up the chat. This guy's not stopping for anyone. John Nurse is a brand new member. Welcome, John. Switched to first class. Nice one, John. Okay, alright. B.A. Brent, good morning. What a way to start the day. Gina Graham, last one out. Now we just get the silence of the local wildlife. Maybe the odd sheep bleating in the distance. Dogs barking. He's gone. Yeah. So that's a new engine test wall that's been put down there. Or that's a line-up point for one of the squadrons down there, maybe. Of course, new housing for the F-35s built over the last few years. You can see them in the distance there. What's that? Susie New. Russ CT, love the moisture trails. Tony Rivers. See you, mate. Off to work at Radio Norwich. Only joking. Renegade Extreme, no car alarms so far, yeah. We've had one, but it was a little bit earlier on. Cheryl Howard, right, tea. Sounds like a good idea, that. I've got my fruit bowl down in the van, so I think I might to go and grab that if that's all right with you folks. Just have a little bit of fruit. Peter Rome eating his dinner while watching it. Who has? Really? What a surprise. Bloody hell. Hello. Okay. Oh, it's a bit overwhelming, all that bleeding noise, isn't it? Hey? Oh, that fork's a bit cold. That's all good. You right there? What's that?
Have you got a couple of stickers?
Oh yeah, of course I have, yeah. Oh. I bought me metallic ones today. closer now. Going down the road, is it? Okay. There you go, love.
Thank you so much.
That's a
Thank you
pleasure.
very much.
Hello, mate.
Yes, all
I can't believe you're here.
Oh,
Nice.
cool.
That's
Yeah.
a little bonus.
We've come down from Blackpool to
Oh, have
go
you?
on holiday.
Lovely.
And,
Don't get much of this up there, do you?
No, not at all.
Yeah, yeah, fantastic, man.
Hi, let's have your picture. Hi. Let's have your picture.
All right.
Nice, thank you very
Awesome,
much.
thank you. You all right, mate? Do you want a sticker? There you go, mate.
Just have a photo.
Hello, mate.
If you don't mind.
Of course you can.
Grandkids
Awesome.
will be,
Seen your videos as well. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, mate.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. Yes, yes.
I just know the voice. Socialistic. What kind of camera do you use then? Is it just like you're not using just the normal mobile, obviously?
No, no, no. I use a small little Panasonic VX3.
VX3.
It's like 500 quid at Curry's. Yeah. Always gone with that.
And is this the best place then? This here for obviously.
What's that?
Taking the best footage. Is this the best place?
Can I get my photo with you, please?
We do it all over the place.
Yeah.
We do Heathrow, round the world, really.
Get my photo with you, please.
Yeah, of course you can, mate.
Thank you.
Awesome, man. Do you want a sticker, fella?
Yeah.
Oh, 650. It's gone up a bit.
Yeah.
650 quid for the VX3.
VX3.
Still worth it.
Yeah. Obviously,
I mean, you
need to
could,
bring scaffolding next time.
Yeah, the VX1 does just the same thing, to be honest with you. But it's wouldn't want anything else really. Wouldn't want one of those big broadcasters. Just a lot to handle.
This is your
Take
day
that
job?
overseas.
This is your day job now, is it?
Oh, full time.
Oh yeah, because obviously
Yeah.
YouTube makes quite a bit of money out of this.
Well, yeah, but you've got to put your work. You've got to put
yeah,
hard work
yeah,
into it. It doesn't come free.
No.
And they take their cut as well.
Yeah.
You know, they take their 30%, which is
Really?
yeah, oh yeah, yeah. But I wouldn't want to procure thousands of people's credit cards every month.
No.
You know, they do it all for you, so it's worthy. That 30% is worthy. Anyway, nice to meet you, sir.
Yeah, nice to meet you.
Take care. Rightio then. Oh, hell. Yeah. Bright eyes. Oh, I've spilt some coffee in here. Looks like one of Charch's furballs. Oh, 650 quid for a sticker. Fantastic. Okay, let's delve into this fruit bowl, shall we? Excuse me, folks. I don't want to talk with my mouth full, so bear with me for a couple of minutes.
Of July, still within.
Yeah. It's great driving up today.
PSA 727-200 takeoff. Thanks, Jilly. Bye, everyone. Goodbye. Jonathan Beale. Loving the takeoffs. Dave Hurst. Lana. Verbal, she heard that. Oh. Emma, good morning to you. Phil Robson. I did drive myself. I'm free. I'm free. Oh! Oh! Just whacked me knee. Blimey. It's one of the groups, was it? It isn't that. Take a right old pounding that undercarriage, can't it? Not as much as a Tomcat though. Tomcat can take a right beating, can't it? It's a carrier-based jet, big chunky undercarriage on it. Okay. Oh, bloody hell. NL Gaming 92 has gifted 10 channel memberships. Thank you, NL Gaming. Is that Netherlands Gaming or is that just NL? Or is that his initials maybe? Thanks NL. Appreciate it, mate. Yeah, it was a quick move. Only halfway through me bleeding fruit bowl. Give us a chance, for God's sake. Oh, hold on. Rachel Van Zeller, looks like there's an F-15 from Lakenheath doing something just to the east of Peterborough. More F-15s inbound, thank you. 2 KC-46s just came online, Aaron Thomas. Over at KC-46s as in the 767 refueler at Mildenhall. It's the KC-46 is the 767 military variant, I think. MBR rider, longest wheelie ever. got a few, some being I think they have all gone now, haven't they? They're all the KC-10s. Right. Let's go throw that in the bin, shall we? Oh, I think the quickest move that I've done to date was definitely yesterday with that that wind shear that I had. Absolutely insane. Okay, there we go. I've got my yogurt in here as well. There's my spoon. Oh, that's cold. Very naughty, I had a hamburger this morning because obviously it's too early to do my beans on toast. You had to be there. It's a pleasure to meet people that come and say hello, innit? People are so polite. Okay, right, that's me done. What we got? Yeah, no burger van today. I'll be honest with you, this is the first time I've been here and not seen the burger van here. Maybe he's on holiday. Oh, now that sounds like more F-35s. Yeah, parking lot's pretty full today. Burger van normally parked over there. Not here today. There's definitely something running over there. Oh no, there they are. That's them waiting. Waiting to go for refuel, I think. Beach MC-12S Huron. Now in finals into Mildenhall. Is that some kind of a See it from here, would you? It's going to be low altitude approach. But it'll be going left to right, won't it? Woody Glen. Way up there in Yorkshire. Been watching for a while now. Need more entertainment, especially Jerry and his van build and simulator. Keep up the show. Thank you, Woody Glen. That's very kind of you, mate. Blair's in the house. Hope everybody's doing well. Midway through the week, folks. It's downhill from here. See those trucks there? They're brought over on transporters. It's flying circles, is it? Not sure if they use these those busters and those bunkers anymore. And then there was one. A 380 tank is more or less potluck, unless of course there is special operations, as an example, the F-22s, which we missed by a day. Rachel Vanza, F15, still buzzing around Peterborough, 15,000 feet. Russ CT, Michael Jackerman, quiet here today at Blowfield near Norwich. They come this way on Thursdays. Aaron Thomas, F15 over Wisbeach. F250, that's the truck in it. BBNLB, yeah. Don't do things in half measures, the American trucks, do they? Just massive. Robert Simmons, lots of activity at Marham, of course. Marham home to the RAF, with the F-35Bs at Marham. We haven't been to Marham. I just generally won't go to Marham out of respect for the locals, to be honest with you, just because they appreciate their privacy, if you know what I mean. Not that many places around Marham to watch the planes from. They certainly don't have a facility like what we have here. Simmons. Well, the reason I don't go, Robert, to Marham, like I said, is just out of respect for the locals, because the roads around Marham, I believe, are very sort of like countrified, whereas here, you know, there are people who it's quite interesting. Somebody parked up on the verge there. People do park up on the verges as well. There's another position over there as well. People like to look straight down the runway, but But yeah, each to their own, what they prefer. I just like if you're sitting over there, you can't see down the catwalk. But you do get a shot down the runway. But, you know, to be honest with you, if you shoot down the runway, then you're just going to get a big heat haze, aren't you, when they go out? At least when you're side on here, you get it's a spectacular shot. This is basically where I am all the time. Robert Simmons, no viewing areas. Unfortunately, we hope they put one in when they did all the runway upgrades for the F-35s, but it never materialised. So am I right in that case, Robert, about respecting the locals? Nigel Hales, good afternoon. Good morning, sorry. There's also Royal Navy squadrons based at Marham, Victor Charlie 10. Ground crew still standing by. Oh, hello. Yeah, how cool is that, man? Yeah. Aaron Thomas should see the beach Huron coming in now. Well, it may be just because it's below that tree line is why we're not seeing it. Janet Baker tuning in from Somerset. Good day to you. Flip Boldington. Good evening from a wintry New Zealand. Great to you do a military show, Jerry. Fantastic. Thank you, Flip. So Robert Simmons, 617 Squadron. 617 Squadron. Still operational. At Coningsby, aren't they? United States Army, the Huron. Yes, it is and was. No, 617. Oh, 617's at, sorry, is at Marham, isn't it? Yes. My apologies, yes. Because 617 originated, obviously, at, well, not Coningsby, Scampton, RAF Scampton, wasn't it? Yep. Huron on finals for Mildenhall. It'll be left to right. As you're driving down towards Lakenheath, you do fly under the drive under the final approach for Mildenhall. KC-135s from time to time buzzing over the fields. Michael Jackerman on holiday near Culdrose 2 weeks ago. They have a viewing area. Sarah Peck of, yes, we have been to Coningsby on many occasions. I hear the distant whine of those F-15s. Steve Billings, beach going to Mildenhall. Nebraska. Wow. It's great to see people from so many different parts of the world, man. Cool. think it's a case of the white sheep of the family over there, isn't it? I don't think there's any black sheep. Look at that. The All Blacks. Huh. Of course, it is free to enter here, folks. Doesn't cost anything. Everybody's welcome. Andy Peters tuning in from Crete. Welcome everybody. Hope you're doing well. Either beginning your Wednesday or ending your Wednesday, or coming closer towards Thursday. A little lull. Based here, the 492nd Fighter Squadron, still active here at Lakenheath. They were activated on the 15th of January 1941, 11 months before the United States entered World War II. At that time, it was the 55th Bombardment Squadron assigned Douglas A-20 Havoc bombers, yes, and attached to the 48th Bombardment Group, initially an Army Air Corps training squadron. During the war, the unit flew various fighter planes, including the Republic P-47D Thunderbolt. That's a proper monstrous aeroplane, that is. Got some serious power. Looks like it's equipped with missiles. Air-to-ground missiles, the Bell P-39 Air Cobra and the Curtiss P-40 Warhawk. Didn't see combat till later on in the war, carrying out sweeps of occupied coastal France, clearing the way for the D-Day landings. I'm guessing the bomber designation was dropped the following month, with the unit being designated the 492nd Fighter Squadron. It then took part in the Normandy invasion in support of the D-Day landings, bombing bridges and gun positions and other infrastructure and military targets. Oh, they ran Phantoms at one point as well. In the 70s, Squadron switched to F4 Phantoms. Wow, yeah, cool. A bit of action in a minute, folks. Be patient. See you, mate. Thank you. At Fairford. This year, mind you, they are They have been on deployment, haven't they, before, the Lancers at Fairford. Here we go. On the move. Any moment. Oh, there we go. C46 going out. It's one of their tankers. Shmoo Crew is a returning member. Welcome back, Shmoo Crew. Straight back to first class. Thank you. RAP H. Yeah, you very rarely get the burners at Coningsby with the Typhoons. Cheapskates, you see. Nice. Captain Bob. Sixth generation fighter Tempest with Rolls-Royce engines. Built made of Italy and Japan. Nice. Brian Stewart. Wow. First use of Lakenheath is a Royal Flying Corps airfield. Wow. The Royal Flying Corps before it became the Royal Air Force. The area was made into a bombing and ground attack range for aircraft flying from RFC Feltwell and Thetford. Wow. Swordfish. They're flying around my adopted town of March. Martin P. Huron did a touch and go. It's a small aeroplane and it's very difficult to catch from here. Just imagine Sterling bombers coming out from there. Joe Don. I'm on leave all week, Joe Don. As a 88 747 overhead. Too cloudy, I'm afraid, as a KC46, thanks Aaron Thomas. Sriram, KC46, call sign, clean 21, like that. Brilliant, Tracy, thank you. Wow, Jonathan Beale, hearing that there's a English Electric Lightning awaiting CCA approval. Yeah, they'd have to, that's a serious bit of testing there, isn't it? To get an old aeroplane aeroplane like that flying again. Wow, it must have cost a bleeding fortune. Andrew Todd, good morning. Luby Lou, awesome jets, yeah. They're just joining us, folks. And you're in for some noisy action. Three ship, maybe even a four ship. They're turning them round quick, I've got to be honest with you today. Chris, yeah, we read that earlier. F-15 was the first fighter aircraft to shoot down a satellite. Why did they shoot it down, is the question. Oh, look. MBR rider, you can see the HUD clearly in the cockpit. Yes. What's that, GP? For who? Okay. Ross CT like in the heat haze. Yeah. Heat haze right there, isn't it? Look at that jelly. Clean Car Clinic has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Clean Car Clinic. And Raj has received that. Oh, during the Cold War, okay. Wow, 1985. Shot down a Russian satellite. It was a test, okay. Oh, I gotcha, yeah. Okay, I gotcha. So the US launched their own satellite for purposes of having it shot down. So they shot a satellite. They shot them. They must have the missile from the. Wow. There's some capability in it. So, because I mean, these things can fly at 60,000 feet. So to fire that missile at a satellite that's on the Earth's orbit, isn't it? In the Earth's orbit or whatever. Captain Bob used to be an EE Lightning at Rochester Airport as the gate guardian, yeah. They got a Lightning down at the Gatwick Museum, which they fire up still, I think, from time to time. Sarah Peck. Susan New. Not really. Cheryl, it's all right being close to active engines. awaiting clearance from the tower. Well, actually, not so much clearance, is it? It's more a case of...
What, Jerry? How you doing, boy?
Hello, mate. You all right?
Yeah. When the F-35's doing?
What's that?
1435s, up they coming back?
Yeah, no doubt, I'd imagine.
Excellent.
Awesome.
Excellent.
Kevin Beasley, September 13th, 1985, F-15 Eagle fighter jet launched an anti-satellite missile ASM-135A that successfully destroyed an aging American satellite, the Solwind P-78, at an altitude of 345 miles. Flipping heck. Raptor F-15's inbound. Wow. So 60,000 feet is 11.3 miles. And yet they shot a satellite that was at 345 miles up. Wow. That's pretty impressive, isn't it? Aaron Thomas, F-15 on finals now. I do see them. Skilling, a brief appearance from Mr. Skilling. Gotta love that tyre smoke swirl. Well, we'll have to wait till we're up at Anchorage, won't we, to see the next F-22. Albeit from a distance. From a distance. Lady Campbell, by 1985 the satellite's batteries were degrading. This caused more and more frequent under voltage cutoffs, a condition where the satellite detected a low main bus voltage. Joe Hemmings. Yes. Subbies saying the highest an F-15 has flown is 98,000 feet. Wow. That's right on the limit, isn't it? Coffin layer or whatever they call it. Or Honolulu, yes, of course. Raptor X. Yeah, we got some great F-22 action there, didn't we? At Honolulu. Kathy, great being here in person. Yeah, we'll have to go back when RIMPAC is on, won't we? I think. Is it? It is a regular annual. Oh, it's every other year, is it? Okay, so next year will be rim pack, I'm guessing. Steph Bird pricked her ears up at the sound of mention of Anchorage. September for Anchorage, we think, folks. It might be Anchorage in September. It's the plan anyway. BBLLB is still building UF-15s. Yeah. Well, I don't. Yeah. The F15X, isn't it? An armoured vehicle, I think it is. Armoured vehicle. It's certainly got a turret on the top of it. Oh, okay. Yeah, you watch time go very quickly now that I'm back driving again. We're back to normal timing. Oh, the relief, the relief. Yeah. Brian Stewart, I hope I've got enough refills for my rim pack prescription. I'm talking of prescriptions, I've got to take my pills, haven't I? Take them all down in one go, you watch. Is the military police. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Let's see if we get a... Okay, maybe not. You're all right. Don't make out you're all permanently scared. Oh, scarred. Right. Yes, permanently scarred. Yes, yes. More F-15s coming out. Oh yeah, mind you, I don't know. Some of the UK cop cars are quite cool now, aren't they? And the new colouring, you know. But yeah, the American cop cars are pretty damn cool. Because they got all the different sheriff markings on them and all that, haven't they? Coming out. Thank you, Steph Bird. 1999 super chat. Starting a GoFund super chat. Send Gilly on a well-deserved break. Not interested. Mind you, I think one of those kitten hotels would be good, wouldn't it? Didn't you see a kitten machine, a dispenser, kitten dispenser the other day. AI kitten dispenser. Yes. Thank you, Steph. See the different squadron markings on the tails there, folks. The markings are tail codes and fin tip colours. Blue fin tip is the 493rd. Oh no, hold on a second. 492nd Fighter Squadron uses the tail code LR with a blue fin tip. 493rd is with the yellow fin tip, 494th with the red fin tip. So there you go. Oh, I thought there was a helicopter coming in, it's a bleeding motorcycle. Easy to do. I bet you if I go down to get me drink, I bet you they start moving. I'm going to pull back there just a little bit and see if I can quickly nip down to get me drink. In fact, I'll tell you what I'll do, I'll take my pills down, see if I can wallop them all down in one go. Oh, there we go. So we have 492nd and 494th squadrons there. Kevin Beasley. The Arctic Thunder Open House returns August 8th and 9th, 2026, featuring the US Navy's Blue Angels. Big dosage TV, Steve. Big elephant pill TV. You guys.
You got an itch, mate? Oh, I've got an itch on my ankle there, look. That's it. Don't worry, mate. Do what? Oh, you have? Pilot in the lead F15, a very colourful helmet indeed, Rachel. There's been a couple out there with helmet markings. What's that? Yeah, kind of does, doesn't it? I was thinking over here. I don't know if you can see me. I'll give him a wave. No, not interested. It does look a bit like the rising sun, doesn't it? And of course, don't forget, folks, that some of these modern jets have head-up display built into the visor as well. Davey GPK, I'm not sure if they're hot pitting. I know that they are, well, they may be, I don't know, but every time I've seen them hot pit, generally they come round the corner with one of the intakes down, in the downward position. Getting a bit impatient, aren't they? Here we go. Oh, I see. It's like that, is it? Last in, first out. Hey? Yeah, look at the little that's the head-up display, that iridium screen that you see. Okay, crank it up, folks. It's gonna get loud. Oh, Stephen Billings. especially the 9Gs they'll pull in these things, man, if they need to, or has the capability of pulling 9Gs. That's insane, man. Oh, Ceresia Norton, my mama loved military aircraft and wished she could have been a fighter pilot. Cool is that? Jolly Jules. Dave, EGBK, G-Force on takeoff. Not really. Not really. I mean, it's more a case of being pushed back in your seat. I guess there's a certain amount of G, but G load is generally left to right. I'm guessing on the climb, a steep manoeuvre, either above, down, or up, is going to create G. But G force is generally in the turn when you're sharp, performing a sharp turn, more in a dogfight scenario. I used to put the US flag up, yes, but it kind of like got in the way, and all I could hear was flap, 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 flap of the flag flapping away. But I have put it over the inside the canopy before. Another KC-46 going up. Jave EGPK, no, I haven't got it up today. I did actually see it yesterday and thought, obviously it was one of my sort of like walking around getting things done moment, and didn't pull it out to deploy it. KC-46, Aaron Thomas, yeah. There's two launched out of Lakenheath. Captain Bob. There'll be dummy missiles. Yeah, they do. And okay, so they have definitely got blue bands around them, haven't they? Maggie, she's the wrong side of Suffolk. F-35s have been out for a long while, haven't they? CT, F-15s have been quite reliable, F-35s not quite so. Well, yeah, let's face it, the F-15s have been around for, what is it, 50 years or so, whereas the F-35 is still a relatively new platform in comparison, and so highly advanced that they would go through teething problems still, wouldn't they, I'd imagine. the F-35. Alex Hilton F-35s all came back en masse around 11 yesterday. Oh, rain. 668 miles for the F-35. With an aerial refueling, its range is unlimited, of course. And of course, it is the F-35 Lightning as well, as it's got that's another designation. 35, just right on target. Nice. Okay, a little bit of rain. A little bit of rain. I can actually see it. Oh yeah, a load of them coming in, look. No sweeping here. Wow. Stiff undercarriage, man. Lewis Hayes is a brand new member. Welcome, Lewis. Good to see you. Go on, run and break it, son. The run and break is with 2 aircraft or more. Anthony Cotton F-35s. These are the A variants. The UK would be F-35B variants with the hover capability, which means that they can operate from carriers. Of course, the new era of carriers with the ramp means that they can be a lot more compact. Don't have to be massive. All the aircraft stowed inside the ship or down below in the ship. Ian Hanna, Lewis Hayes, Karen Glenn. Addicted to these jets. Oh yeah, we all are, mate. We all are. What's that? I don't. What is it? I got what? Oh God, yes. The Bearcat.
The bean cat, yes. Yes. Chris Gossman still watching from Seattle, 2:12 a.m. Yeah. Carrier one's got auto land. Wow. Chilling, just hanging and chilling.
Who's that, Jilly? Why have they sent that? Oh, okay. Yeah, but that wouldn't be any use to us, would it? Okay. Exactly, I'm not interested in that. I'm not interested. Okay, these guys going to give in their marching orders. Oh, mind you, there's another one. There's quite a lot of F-35s inbound. Gallons per minute, Russ CT. Wow. Blimey. Using aero brake when they land, so the front wheel remains up, just to use the wings, the general surface of the aircraft as a natural air brake. Otherwise known as aero braking. Becky Hale, £5 super chat. Loving the show, having a cuppa in my big Jet TV mug. Do love military planes. Thank you, Becky and Gary. Yeah. Sorry, just repeat that, GP. Oh, is it? Is it? Oh, awesome. 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 Check this out. Let's go afterburner. Or reheat. I don't know if it's the Americans that say reheat or afterburner, or the other way round for the UK lot, but watch the engine actuators squeeze together, maximising the thrust. It's like the end of a squeezy bottle, where instead of coming out with the full end, they put the cap on it and put it squeezy so you can squirt it out in a jet. Fairy liquid bottle next time you look. Afterburner UK, Reheat USA, there we go. Thank you, Mr. Haggis. Go on! Proper positive rate, man. Yes, Sortie UK, thank you. Reheat in the UK, afterburner in the US. Kind of makes sense, doesn't it? Afterburner. Roger that. Alex Hilton, Simon Eyes 41. F-35 has nothing on the F15. What a beast, just saying. Oh, I don't know about that, Simon Eyes. Single engine afterburner on the F-35 is pretty intense, man. Albeit single, but yeah, the F-35's quality, traditional fighter jet configuration. Martin Pete, you can hear the mechanism closing it if you listen carefully. Oh, I don't have to listen carefully, Martin. You can hear the whip. Renegade Extreme F-15 pilot told me those weapons systems officers, the Wizzo, are also known as the last flare. Arm the Wizzo. There we go. Aidan Campbell, looking forward to seeing the F-47s here. blimey. Wow, yeah. Wow. When are we going to see the F-47s? They're nuts, mate. So it looks like a flipping F-35 on steroids, doesn't it? Super duper stealth. Reheat off. Yes. Linda Series, thank you, Linda. Well, it's a little bit of a break from the norm, isn't it? Hello. What's going on there? Oh, right, okay. Jane Bear is a returning member. Welcome back, Jane. Lovely to see you. E&R, well, they are up all the way back to the 70s, these F-15s, but obviously these are much later variants. These are the E models. The most up-to-date. Cs have gone back to the National Guard, being used by the National Guard in the United States of America. Okay, interesting analogy there. Aidan Campbell, F-15, first flew in 1972. Wow. Over 50 years, man. Is Matthew Claire Hook? Mark B. That used to be Mark B CLE. Or is it someone else? Yeah, Jane Beret. Or is it Beret, yeah. Bit of rain, only very light precip though. Barry Price, the F-15E is the superiority version. Eagle Mach 2.5 was as quick as the MiGs of its day. Wow. Aidan Campbell, F-14 Tomcat, first flew December 1970. Davey GPK, never too old. Yeah. Good morning, aviators. Maverick, 79. Russell, does the F117 or F-18 ever make appearances here at Lakenheath? Well, they do have from time to time, you know, deployment of some aircraft like the F-22 Raptors that we missed by one day. Chris Clark, is there an official height limit? It depends on the aircraft type, doesn't it? I mean, I remember seeing the was it the B2, the Spirit, going out of Fairford that we saw with the bloke walking out with his spacesuit on, and he was like about 7.5 feet tall. Everyone else was like tiny comparison. They would jump. He was doing high fives, and they were all jumping up in the air. They couldn't reach his hands. He had to put his hands down to allow them to reach. He was massive, wasn't he? Rachel Van's F-111s actually came out of the same programme as the F-14s. There we go, the Tomcats. Yeah, bit of rain now. Here it is. Yeah. We got rain. We got rain. Take his little coat off. Take your little coat off, mate. All right then. Yeah, there you go. Put your little coat on. Or undo your coat and put your coat on. That's the right way, isn't it? There we go, mate. Oh, thanks very much, mate. Yeah, there you go. You're nice and cosy under there, are you? Yeah, it's lovely. Good on you. What about the mic? He's alright for now. SR-71 could cruise at 80,000 feet at Mach 3.2 Barry Price. What time did we start? Okay. Let's have a look. Maverick 49 saying the F-14 will always be his favourite. Yeah. Kind of similar in a way to the F-15, but a swing wing jet, wasn't it? So a bit like the Tornado. So once it's off the ground, I guess the swing wing came into effect when the aircraft was at slow speeds. The F-14 replaced the F-4 Phantom in '74, Aidan Campbell. Aaron Thomas talking about the E3 Sentry. Well, I won't get these two and then go back, actually. Still make it back in time, do a Heathrow show, the Savo, maybe. Oh, really? Don't they normally ask that when you get on board? Okay, well, what's the choice? I'll bet you any money they still ask you when you come on board. Okay, my rain jacket now coming into effect. Surprise, surprise. Oh, chicken tikka masala, please. Just so long as you get some of those mini sort of like naan breads with it.
Okay. To the right of the crash gate in a blue jacket. Which crash gate? Blue jacket. Michael Jackman. F-16s visit Lakenheath occasionally. We've been here when the F-16s came in, didn't we? They had a couple of them deployed here. I seem to remember. Another C46 going out of Mildenhall. Apparently this is the only bit of rain in the area, right above me. Bleeding typical, isn't it? Thank you, Avro. Thank you, Barry Price, Rab H, Russ CT. AVGPK, astronauts used to sit in Apollo spacecraft circling the Earth before the moon programs spying on them. Oh, Sophie Eddy, good morning. Chris Clark. Andrew Trotman, it does. Always rains on my parade. Intensifying. Oh, bloody hell. Raptrex F-15s on their way back. Andy, not good for air shows, Chris. Flat displays. Well, that's not such a bad thing. Kind of want sort of like a mid-flat display, don't you? Like a mid-display. From a filming standpoint, it's a lot easier because you've got something to film. You've got something to see. Sometimes when it's clear blue sky, it's very difficult to track a fighter doing a display. I've done it a few times. Victor Charlie went to refuel a Belgian F-16 many years ago, and the mechanic slid out from their air intake underneath the plane. Wow. Rachel Van Zella, they finished playing off the coast. What's that? Yeah, I got it on visual. Yeah. Is it a loner? Or is he... Oh no, there's someone coming in behind him, I can see, yeah. I've got two, it's a two ship. Say about that. KC-46. Sue Hawks, hello, KC-135 on radar at Milnall, Nigel Gale. Slowly being phased out by the preference to the KC-46. Okay, hopefully we'll have at least one, what do they call it? It's not a go around, but what do they call it? Call it a, because a run and break is when you've got two of them, haven't you? Or a group of them where they're in line and then they break off. Break out. Oh, mate, come on. Just have to manually do it. Low approach, Nigel Gale, thank you. Kind of doesn't sound right for it, does it, low approach? Because they all are low approach, aren't they? But yeah, I gotcha. Thanks, Nigel. Katie D, what an amazing place to be today. Yeah. We change it up for you guys. Paula Collins, there we go. The engines on the F15 just roll out on rails to the rear. They even slide the new engine in, connect up, away they go. Wow. So what she's saying there, folks, is the simplicity of disconnect and reconnect for the engines is literally a case of sliding them out on rails. That's insane, isn't it? I guess they kind of need to do that for when they're in combat situations. Need to get those things turned around as quick as possible. And I guess all the internals or all the connections are easily accessible either from below or maybe from panels above. I'm not sure. Margaret Burnett, thank you. Richard, my Thai life. Yeah, no touch and goes. The stream is brilliant even when no aircraft are visible. Thank you, AVGPK. You guys that make it, I'll be honest with you, you guys that make it. So obviously the wheels don't spin up until the aircraft hits the ground. Then the wheels spin up. That's why you don't see any tyre smoke from the second touchdown if they bounce it. Come on, mate. No.
Richard the roadie, plug and play the engines, yeah. Aidan Campbell, yeah, you can never complain about a military show. Too much is too much, if you know what I mean. I like to keep it random, just because obviously our main source is the commercial stuff, travelling all around the world. But I'll never pass up the opportunity of a military show. Next one will probably be Coningsby, I'd imagine. Chris Clark, if you ever had a chance to watch carrier operations, and no, I reckon the Prince of Wales should invite you some. Well, that would be good, but never get a live stream on there. And like I say, folks, I like to do everything live unless I haven't got the choice. Whereas I'll do sort of like a random, well, just not random, but just a live upload, if you know what I mean. Sally Callum, Jersey Print. Alison Chambers. Too right, Dave. Steak instead of burgers once in a while. Gillian Sankey, what's the flap that lifts up on landing? That's a speed brake, Gillian. Yeah, you answered your question. They do deploy it sometimes in flight, but generally, I think there's probably a maximum speed that you can deploy it. But yeah, generally on landing, as an additional braking aid. Cheryl Wales, Simon Bradley worked on base. Barry Price, not been to the Mac Loop for reasons as I explained, as I have explained many a time, connectivity, frequency as well. You could be up at the Mac Loop, you've got no idea whether they're going to be operating or not. It's fine if you're sort of like, oh, here we go. Okay, these are the closeouts, folks. Last little bit of heavy duty afterburner action. Don't know about that, Joe. thank you to RAF Lakenheath and the United States Air Force. Everybody, it has been great having you alongside us, experiencing this incredible power and might of these aircraft today. We will do more military shows, folks, just to let you know that I love my military stuff. I can't tell you enough how much I love it, but obviously our mainstay is the civil aviation side of things, but if I ever get the opportunity to do military stuff, I will jump at it. Can you imagine how excited I was when I got invited airside at RAF Lakenheath? If you want to check that out, help yourself. It's on our feed. And yeah, thanks again, really appreciate it. So I'm going to get myself off back to London now, and we may do something this afternoon from Heathrow, see how we get on. Might be, you know, maybe some departures out of 27 right, something like that, to click ourselves back into the civil life. But other than that, thank you everybody, it's been great and we really appreciate it. And for all those folks who've just joined us, sorry about that. We will see you possibly this afternoon live from London Heathrow. How about that? I feel a bit like Phil Collins when I do this. But anyway, see you later. Cheers.